Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Hey, good morning, hello. Greetings, adventurers. And welcome to the stream, hello. Ahoy, me mateys. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Alright, a fresh adventure. Currently level 19 rogue of Nathaniel Mar. Not quite, but I'm here. I made it. Got a really nice dagger last night, the Fade Steel Dirk. 7 damage, 2.1 delay. With 1 strength, 1 dex. That's pretty freaking nice. It's pretty nice for what we have right now. So this is a really good one. Honestly, I'd like to get another one. for the offhand, but I do have a dull iron dagger offhand. Pretty close as far as like stats go and everything. Not quite as fast and not quite as high damage, but it's still good. It's performing well. All right, let's go LFG on. Let's take a look at the lists. And we can filter it to look for any zone. Yeah, that's what we like. That's what we like. Level 9 guy. We got Navor in a group here. Level 18. There's Turnip also in a group. He may be in the same group as them. So we'll see. 19 Rogue LFG or 9 Enchanter LFG. We'll put the Enchanter out there too, just in case, you know, we might get one of those groups as well. Something over and thrown fast, you know, a little enchant action. I did get a recipe yesterday, a weaponsmithing recipe, some sort of two-handed sword. So we're gonna go, I'm gonna run back to Demeth and see if I could like make this thing, two-handed sword. Go see what it's like. I got a lot of extra materials. So I'm thinking, okay, I could probably make it. Ooh, cotton. Oh my god, who's that? A wandering wild spell. Ooh wee. He's out there just wandering around, casting wild magic. Actually, there's probably too many bears to get that, so I'm just gonna keep running. Too many bears. We'll go see if I can make this two-handed sword. Might be pretty nice. I don't think I could use it, but I could trade it. You know, somebody will probably want it. The recipe is a guardsman's greatsword. Weaponsmithing skill of 57. And I can go to 57, so we can make it. We can make it. We just gotta like get the skill up. It's not too hard to get the skill up. You do get skill ups if you're making like some of the blade pieces themselves. Doesn't have to be the full blade, the full weapon. You can get some weapon smithing skill from a few of the components, so you could just work it up with those. Alright. Chop it down, chop it down. Ash tree is worth stopping for. So is walnut. Veggies as well. I have a quick scythe, so I'll stop for these. We also need a little bit more bat meat and a little bit more fox meat. So that is something we can farm. Ooh, another ash tree. Let's go. Dang. It's a good thing I went this way. happy Sunday. We're getting in, we're up, we're early. Ooh, Asherite as well, dang. I feel like no one's come back here in a while, and all these nodes are up. Those degen hours, dude, that's when you find all the nodes. Get up early in the middle of the night and get out there and farm some nodes. They're fairly quick respawn, you know, they're around. And they've been increased as well. The maximum amount of them that can be up at the same time has been increased. So you should be finding more nodes all over. Ooh, another cotton. That spider moves away, we can go get it. Ooh, he's still pretty close. I'm not that scared of this spider. He's a green con. But if he catches me kind of unaware, you know, he can still kick my ass. If I get him with an opener and stuff like that, like a big opener or whatever, then I can get him. Oh my god, this guy's just sleeping here, dude. How long do you think this guy's been sleeping here? And am I creepy for walking right up to him and just standing there looking at him sleep? Looks like a pretty cozy place to sleep. Not gonna lie. Not bad. I mean, there's a lot of bears and spiders around, but yeah. Do what you gotta do. Get your rest where you can get it. Guy's probably fighting all this stuff for EXP, and he's taking a break. Sitting on the toilet, huh? That's what I was thinking. We caught that guy on the toilet. Either that or FAAK. Oh my gosh. Could be a genuine FAAK. A FAK. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's an older term. Older term. Fall asleep at keyboard. FAAK. Oh man. Ooh, Ranger LFG. I know that guy. 14 Ranger, let's go. Alright, let's get over here. I want to look at this sword. Also, I'm going to bind here at this stone. Yeah. A little bit closer to town. That way, if I do run around gathering, I can port back and deposit my goods. Alright, let's go look at the anvil. Guardsman's Greatsword. Prowess infused Greatsword blade. Okay, I can make that. Simple small weapon hilt. And some resin glue. It's not bad, it's not bad. I have a simple blade hilt. Is that a simple small weapon hilt? Yeah, ashen bronze, tattered leather. That should be it. That should be it. Alright. Let's go get a prowess infused greatsword blade. Prowess. What the hell is prowess? Prowess infused greatsword blade. Okay, what's this? Corroded crown. Okay, let's get some materials. We're gonna need some ash and bronze bars, the simple grinding stones, the flame seed oil, yeah. Damaged prowess room, silesium dust of prowess. Let's go check. Damaged prowess rune. I only have one. Okay. Silesium dust of prowess. Hey, Kirkisk. What's up, dude? Hello. I'm getting ready to make a big two-handed sword that I got the recipe for. We're gonna try it out, see what it's all about. I need some ash and bronze bars. And what was it? Is it tattered leather strips? I think so. We're gonna craft a weapon, dude. A two-handed sword. I just got the recipe last night from the dungeon for the guardsman's greatsword. We're gonna try it out. I really don't know how strong it'll be, so we're gonna see. Let's see. Prowess infused greatsword. Oh, I need my flame seed oil. I had like 25 of them made up. So it's kind of, you know, that's enough to last a long time. Here it is, flame seed oil. I did use one already. Oh, I just realized as well, I have to skill up a little bit before I can combine it, but let me at least make the infused greatsword blade. Prowess infused ashen bronze greatsword blade. Craft. Skill is not high enough. Womp womp. No problem. We can skill it up. I'm gonna do a few novice sword blades to skill it up. That horse has a big hitbox. Alright. Where is my bars? Here they are. A Sherium bar. I can get to 57 weaponsmithing. I'm at 51 now, so it's not hard. Although my inventory is a bit full. Maybe I should empty that out a little bit before I start crafting. You've been hearing and seeing great things from this game. Oh man, it's been fantastic. It has been absolutely fantastic. The game can be a little challenging sometimes. It can be a little frustrating. You know, yesterday I was a little frustrated. Toward the end of my stream, I was crying, dude. I had to go cry myself to sleep and take a nap because sometimes it gets hard, you know. Sometimes it's challenging. Spider silk, crown, round shield. We got a couple of round shields in the dungeon. Maybe I'll hang on to those. See if any tanky boys want them. I got a pair of climbing spikes, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm keeping all this stuff. This bear tallow. Alright. Did I get my crude grinding stones? I got the simple ones. I need the crude ones. So crude. This map I thought would be a good quest for me, but it's not. Let's grab a couple more stacks of Asherium bars. Crude grinding stones. It's a lot of bags to close, isn't it? Alright, let's get to 57 skill by making some novice sword blades. 52. Can Rogue use a two-hander? No, they can't actually. I'm not sure if they can. I don't think they can though. Mostly just warrior types, tank types, but I'll craft it, see how good it is, and then probably like sell it or trade it or something, or give it to a buddy. You'll be buying Tuesday, gotta show you around. Ooh, dude, are you gonna play on this server, bro? We're on the Vale of Azeris server. Vale of Azeris server. And, it's a pretty good community here. It's a nice amount of streamers on this server for sure. There are a few larger servers. There are a few larger ones with higher pop. But I would consider us a high medium. We're like a high medium pop on this server. Because we do kind of have a lot of streamers, so we get, like, it's weird, but when they're streaming, their community's online, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense. So whenever one of the streamers is streaming, usually there's kind of like a boost of people hanging around over there. A population boost. This in here. This in here. We get a little boost when we're online. That in there. Some good weapons. I found some pretty good weapons. This spear is pretty good. I'm a weapon hoarder in a way. Like weapons I can use or give away to friends. Kind of hoard them. Shields. I got 2 decent shields here. Alright, let's put away some mushrooms. Right now you can't really stack. You can't auto stack, so that's why I'm dragging everything in and manually stacking it. Soon we should get it though. Soon we should get an auto stack option. Tattered snake skin. Some cotton. Okay, simple stone. Probably not needing prowess rune. Ash log. Spider silk. Get it over here. Simple mana draught. Climbing spikes. Nice. We'll keep those in the bag. Just in case I feel like getting cheeky and climbing up something. Tattered leather strips. Flame oil. A little bit more ore. We went and got a F ton of frickin' bright cap mushrooms yesterday. Holy shit. 39 of them. Movement speed, concealment, fox in the house. I'm gonna have to get with Krieger, get him to make me some more fox in the hen house. Low quality bear hide. Okay, Asherian boar, chunk of asherite, coal. Still haven't had any use for coal yet, but I am saving it. Dust of eloquence, bear meat, snake blood. Low quality snake skin and crude grinding stone. There we go. All that crap, dude. I'm such a pack hoarder. Pack hoarder, man. But it's just because those are useful items. Most of them I do use myself, and then other ones that I know can be traded out. Okay. Prowess infused ashen sword, bronze sword blade. Let's go. Okay, made it. Wait, what was that? Prowess infused great sword. Prowess infused sword blade. Oh, fuck, dude. I crafted the wrong thing. Son of a bitch. I was supposed to craft the great sword blade, and I crafted the regular sword blade. And I don't have any more prowess runes, dude. We just GG'd ourselves. GG. I screwed up. I was supposed to craft the great sword blade, and I crafted a normal blade. Ah. Well, there goes that. There goes that sword. Yeah. I done screwed up, boys. I created a short blade for a long sword. Fuck. Hey man, that's a short blade you're putting in that long freaking handle. Oh yeah. Yeah. Damn. Son of a gun, dude. Ah. Yeah. That's it. GG. You don't get a second chance, man. It's like EQ, dude. If you craft the wrong thing, it's it. That's you get what you get. Spark toad oil. Alright, well, we'll have to get some more prowess infused runes and celestium dust. So what I'll do is head to Throne Fast and see if I can buy some or find some or something. The rune is going to be harder to find because those you usually get like in the dungeon from the Black Rose guys. But there are people that have them, so I might be able to buy one from someone. Damn, what a shame, man. Crafted the wrong sized blade, dude. I had pre-bought a few things like the dagger blades, the sword blades, because I was planning on using them for myself. And sure enough, dude, instead of crafting the big long blade, I crafted a short blade. Can't put it in the long sword. Yo, Suds, what's up, dude? Early stream? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I went to bed maybe around 8:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, and just kind of got up early. Got up a little early, man. Get to it, hit it, get up and hit it. I screwed up. I just crafted the wrong size blade for a sword I was making and wasted some materials in the process. Wasted a bit of material, man. Can you believe it? What a material waster. You had a friendly encounter with one of your guild members earlier this morning. You started a new character and got a lot of nice buffs from him. Helped out a lot? Dude, that's awesome. It's good to hear. Conjigger! What's up, man? Hello. Boy, it's raining out here. Quite rainy. Quite rainy. Uh-oh. What happened? Boot? Got the boot, dude? No. GG, man. I wonder what that is. If that was like a server down or a freaking crash. Game crash. Let's try to boot it back up, see what happens. Very odd indeed. Might be a GG, boys, if the server crash. Might have to just take a nap. Let's see though. Yeah, dude. Oh, account in use, account in use. Darn. Login failure. Account in use. Maybe we have to wait a few minutes for, you know, for like the signal to release or something like that. Very odd indeed, boys. Very odd indeed. I don't know what happened. But we crashed. Crash! Server's still up for you? Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll try and log in again. See what the hell's going on, man. What the hell? GMs are mad at me. I put up a clip complaining about stealth. So they're trolling me, dude. They're booting me in the middle. They're booting me. I didn't really complain about stealth, but it's kind of like, it just was a clip showing like how easy it is to get the stealth broken from a gray mob, you know, that kind of thing. Ah, the rain. Got some hazelnut coffee. A little bit of hazelnut. It's quite tasty. It's quite tasty. We got to 19 yesterday. So we're still pushing, we're still grinding. All right. Throne fast. We need a broken rune of prowess and a celestium of prowess. Gotta get that prowess. Too bad I made the wrong frickin' thing, man. I feel like a ding dong. Ding dong. Now the way the system is you can actually take out recipes, like say you didn't want them in there anymore, or you weren't gonna make, like, craft that specific item anymore or something. You could pull them out. You can pull them out. You can also like minimize ones that you're not using too, as sort of maybe a de facto check and balance kind of thing, so you don't accidentally craft the wrong thing like I did. Ooh, or and a bat. I'm actually looking to slay bats as well. I need bat meat. Bat meat and fox meat. I'm after. Oh, here comes the rain. Followed us from Avendir's Pass. Woo! 139 Shadowfall. Let's go. That was a good hit. Did a little Mario jump on the frickin' on that bat. Oh my gosh, another ore. I'm such an ore whore right now. An ore whore. On 19 Rogue LFG or 9 Enchanter LFG. Let's go. Dude boy, bat boy. I like Bat Boy. Whenever I was a kid, we'd be going through the grocery line, you know, and it'd be the National Enquirer sitting there on the end cap. and have a picture of Bat Boy. You know what I mean? All like he had the sharp teeth. He had like for whatever reason, for no reason, he just had like sharp teeth and half bat, half boy. They were chasing him around too for years. Bat Boy was seen again. You know, bro, I loved that shit. That shit was hilarious. Bat Boy. Oh, there we go. Who's this lad? Veramonk. I see you out there, baby. Bye. He probably saw me freaking one-shot that bat. Just come out of the shadows. Come on, baby. 3 opportunity. Beep. Ooh, 133. And this guy didn't actually die all the way. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. He's tougher than the rest. Maybe he'll give more meat. 3, not bad. I'll take it. 3 meat. Triple meat. I used to work with this obese guy. And I swear to God, dude, his sandwiches that he brought to work, I swear he put a whole pack in between 2 pieces of bread on his sandwiches, dude. They were so thick. They were like ridiculously thick. I feel like he did. I don't even think he split the stack, dude. I feel like he would just open a pack of meat and like mayo up some bread and just put it in. Just put the whole pack in. But I remember the reason I bring it up is because every once in a while, like the managers or whatever would treat us. They'd buy us some sandwiches, like some subs or something. And like this dude would fucking, oh, I need double meat. He had a deep voice. He'd be, oh, I need double meat. Like he literally was asking for double meat on like the sandwich the manager was buying him. Dip the bread straight into the mayo? Yeah, just go to town, dude. Forget a French dip. It's an American dip. That's that's the real sandwich, bro. You gotta dunk it and then like hit it with some spray cheese too. Alright, a dusk bat. Let's go. These ones are a little tougher, so I might have to punch them a few times. Or poke them, rather. Oh man, I went for the opener. I went for the backstab and then he was already like turned around. Ooh wee, crunchy. I love the sound of that crit, dude. Sounds like someone took a bite out of a crispy apple. It's all like crispy, dude. Fucking crunch. Like an apple bite, bro. Whoever made the sound effect, like, took a bite of an apple for that one. Hey, Cito, how you doing, friend? Why this game isn't free to play? I mean, it kind of is. It costs $40 to buy the game on Steam, but there's no sub or anything like that after. So you get to play for 2 years. They're not sure if they're going to do a subscription or not. They're still throwing the idea around, like whether the game will even be popular enough for it, or how they want to handle the monetary side, whether it's illusions, like store-bought illusions, or like XP pots and stuff, or subscription. But there's 2 years of early access. If you buy the game for the $40, you got 2 years, dude, to play if you like it. Pretty good deal, dude. Where do you learn tailoring? You're in the outside town from Thronefast. There's a little leatherworking / tailoring building. There's a little house. It's got all kinds of like potion vials in it, and like tanneries and stuff. There's a tannery. There's a little tannery in there, and it has a loom and a cloth guy too. But I'm not sure if he'll actually teach you the beginnings of it. You might have to learn the beginnings of it from the first town, from the first tailor. Found it? Yo, Pyraxit, dude. Hello. Happy Sunday, man. Happy frickin' Sunday to you. And hello. I got 19, dude. This is the highest level I've ever been in the game. Highest level I've ever been in the game. 19. We're doing it. Happy Sunday indeed. Awesome. Yeah, man. It's a nice Sunday. We got Christmas around the corner. I've been doing a little guilty pleasure, watching some Christmas movies at night before bed. Now, I don't really like them. I don't really like Christmas movies and stuff until around the week of Christmas. You know what I mean? I don't want to really like watch them in November. I don't want to watch them, you know. I don't want to watch them around Halloween. I like watching my Christmas movies and stuff about a week before Christmas. Oh, Ralphie, you know what I mean? You gotta watch Ralphie. You gotta watch Elf. You gotta watch frickin'... I kind of like the Claus one, the Santa Claus one with the Tim the Toolman guy. Those are pretty good. And for some reason, I've saw it a couple times. This one stupid like Hallmark one. I don't even remember the name. And it's so cheesy. It's like this Christmas love story, but I just like the movie. I've seen it a few times. It's bad, dude. I don't even know why I like it. But it's kind of wholesome-y, you know. I like that wholesome feeling. I'm down for like family movies and stuff. They do make you feel good. Die Hard, Gremlins, The Goonies, let's go. I'm down for those too. I know Die Hard's considered a Christmas movie. Gremlins absolutely is a Christmas movie. Oh man, when I was a kid, dude, I used to have a crush on that lady so bad, dude. The Gremlins, the girlfriend in Gremlins. I used to think she was so pretty, dude. She is pretty. Okay, we're bound here. Let's go. let me go back to the anvil real quick. See if I can get any dusts and runes. God, I could just freaking... I can't believe I made the wrong sword blade like a freaking ding dong, man. A ding dong. I was supposed to make the great sword blade and I made a regular sword blade. Sheesh. I wish you could like break it down and get the stuff back. Want to buy damaged prowess runes. Want to buy Celestium dust of prowess. PST paying well. Yeah. Frickin' made the wrong stupid thing, man. Picked the wrong blade, bro. Used all my good mats on the wrong blade, dude. Can you believe it? God. Q. Okay, Kobex, sure. There he is. Kobex. He said he'll give some runes and stuff for a transfer. That'll work. I'll do a transfer for him. Hey, there it is. Woo! Alright. Oh. A lot of Celestium. Holy shit. Oh boy, nice. Bunch of food. Damn, dog. How much stuff are we transferring here? Not that I mind, but it is a lot of stuff. I just don't want to mix up this and this. Okay. No mixing. So I did have a few things. He can have my pelts. I don't mind that. Prowess. Alright, there we go. It's probably kind of a good thing that stuff doesn't mix, because I had Fox in the Henhouse in my bag, as well as I think I just had that in the bag too. But it is a good thing that stuff doesn't mix, you know what I mean? Because I have my own supply of Fox in the Henhouse. So I am glad those didn't just lump up. There he is, Kobe. All right. Get them all these. Ooh. Okay, I'm getting some messages. This. Let me see, is that it? This. I think I have some more pelts as well. There you go, buddy. Nice. Couple of young lads just made some gold. All right. And we ended up with several more of those. So I might be able to make like 2 or 3 of the great swords, depending on how good it is. Let's do it. All right, let's make the frickin' great sword blade. Prowess infused greatsword blade. Let's go. And then, so I'm actually making the guardsman's greatsword. So okay, we got that. Simple weapon hilt. Dun, 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 dun. Simple blade hilt. Let's see what it says. It should be the one. Weapon hilt, blade hilt. I wish the naming of stuff would match a little better. Yeah, that works. Okay, and resin glue. Watch this thing be all sucky when you make it. Resin glue. Guardsman's greatsword. Let's go. $16 damage, 2 dex. It's pretty decent, I would think. Main hand greatsword. Yeah. Warrior, paladin, dire lord, ranger. That seems alright, right? Is that a pretty good blade? Because it's like a tier 2. It's considered a tier 2. Let's go look at the vendor blades and have a look at the damage on those, on the greatsword. I kind of wish that the recipes told you the stats, or at least, you know, the damage or something. But let's look. So a trainee's greatsword is a 12 damage. What the fuck, dude? Why is a tier 2 greatsword that I've just crafted with magic essentially the same top end as a vendor bought greatsword? This vendor bought greatsword is not even made out of bronze. This vendor bought greatsword is essentially made out of Asherium. And I've just made a bronze one. 13 damage on the tier 2 store-bought one. 15 on the tier 3 store-bought one. I don't understand, man. I don't know why. I don't get it. I just don't get it. What's the delay? You're right. The delay is a factor. 3.7. It just seems like poor quality for how much went into it. 3.8. You get a slight. I mean, we're talking very slight quickness to it. So you get 16 damage. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. 16 damage. I was tripping. So 16 plus 2 dex. Yeah, that's pretty good. I was about to be like, yo, what the hell's going on? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. My bad. I thought the damage was the same. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's see if we can sell this puppy. Want to sell... Ashen bronze great sword.
Dumb. Stupid. crazy. Dangerous.
16 damage. 3.7 delay. Plus 2 dex. PST. The crafting's a little stressful. Or I would trade some resources. Hey, Suds. There he is, dude. Level 8. Wizard, bro. He's a wizard, Ari. Damn, I'm in tell hell now. I'm in tell hell over the sword now. Boy, these guys are about to go work for some swords. A few stacks for the sword. Ore, leather, and meats. I'm just out here negotiating. People are going wild over that sword. I guess it's a lot better than I thought, because they are going wild. Can do a mix of ore, leather, and meat. Or pure gold, you know what I mean? I was trying to sell it for 5 gold. I don't know if that's too high. I mean, I have, like, me personally, I have like maybe 60 gold, 60, 65. So I was just kind of thinking like 5 gold, people might have it. But if they don't have it, I would do a trade of like, you know, meat and ore and stuff like that. Because it takes longer to farm that shit up than... I'm looking for fox meat and bat meat. If you have, I will do the coin and meats for the sword. I'm gonna have to make another one because I think I'm selling 2 of them right now. Alright. Prowess infused greatsword. Simple weapon hilt. Guardsman's greatsword. Oh, I need another resin glue. Guardsman's greatsword. We're hustling, boys. Hey, Mercs, you want one too? Or that's you, huh? Are you in the stream? That's you, Mercspo. That's you, dude. Here's the sword. 16 damage, 2 dex, 3.7 delay, which is slightly faster than the average two-hander. And then Warrior, Paladin, Dire Lord, Ranger. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This guy's getting one. Yo, Ryragor. Alright, there we go. That'll work, man. Take it. Cheers, mate. I mean, it takes a long time to farm all that stuff up, so I know. I know. It is a two-handed sword, too, by the way. Hopefully this guy knew that. I see him wearing a shield, that's why. That's what I was saying. I was like, well, I hope he knows it was a two-hander, dude. He probably does. All right. Yeah, I got you, Mercspo. We'll get you hooked up with it. You don't think you could do it? We could come up with a deal. Raxiel, unfortunately, I don't have the recipe for a good one-handed sword yet. So, this is the first recipe I found of a good tier 2 blade, and it's a two-hander. Got it out of a treasure chest last night in the dungeon. So all these weapons, we got to get out of treasure chests and dungeons, all these recipes. But we have all the bases and all that crap we can buy at the vendor, just not the actual weapon itself. They come out of chests, unfortunately. And so you can find the chests, though. I was if I could sneak around Halnir's, I would be getting chests. I would, but I've only seen a few of them. Apparently there's some really good chests in the lower floors. But I might be able to search, so I might be able to sneak around the goblin caves and potentially get some stuff. I might do that. I might sneak around the goblin caves and look for some chests. If we did, like, if we took a group, like one of our groups in there, Rexiel, and we just kind of ran around the rat area, slaying rats, you know, and or the Black Rose area, we might get some chests. We might be able to get some recipes. My average dungeon group is seeing like 1 to 3 chests a run from the various places we go. And I've seen like pretty good leather stuff come out of it, weapons, other armor recipes. Sometimes a chest will have 2. Sometimes you'll get like 2 recipes out of 1. So still pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty high damage weapon. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, 16 damage, 2 dex, 3.7 delay. That's nicer than I thought it was when I first crafted it. Yeah, let me put some ore away. Looks like we got a pretty good deal out of that ore. He gave me... It was something like two stacks of Asherite, 1 stack of Caspillarite. So that's like 90 ores, you know what I mean? That's a pretty decent deal. It's pretty decent. Let me put these bars away. Put this away. What two-hander are you using, Rexiel? Do you want one of these? You want one of these swords? Are there raids in Pantheon? Ah, good question, Riznarf. There are some bosses, like some bosses that take a pretty big group, and I believe the first raid encounter is actually being worked on. Like a real major raid boss is being worked on. But as of right now, there's from what I know of, there's a level 40 Spider Queen. That's pretty hard. There's a Black Dragon. That's pretty hard. And I don't know what else. There's a few new zones that, you know, there's a few new zones that are like, no one even knows what's in them yet or what's planned for some areas of it. There could be some big raid bosses out there too. I saw the elemental, according to the lore of Halner's Cave, like the Silesium, the cultists and stuff were screwing around doing something. They woke up some Silesium golem thing, and I've seen him. I snuck around down there and I saw the golem. So there is also that golem. I don't know how hard he is. I don't think anybody's ever fought him or beat him. So there is actually like mobs and bosses and things in the game currently that no one's even slain. There are some world first stuffs to do right now. Can you solo effectively, or is it more EQ1 style? You can solo mobs. You can fight your way up. There's a wizard on there's an enchanter on our server actually. The highest level character on the server is currently soloing in one of the harder zones of the game. Let's see if he's on. Pandora is the name. Turnip is in our guild. He's 21 wizard. He's probably the second highest character on the server. But there's like a 22, I think he was 23 yesterday, enchanter that's just doing his own thing, dude. And he's the highest level guy on the server. And we're talking, you know, groups like the level 17 plus groups, they're going to really good places. They're fighting, they're grinding for hours and hours and hours. You know what I mean? And this one dude is just freaking out there, dude, alone, out in the freaking creepy plains. Just power grinding. We might catch up to him though, you know, because like I said, people are, our couple of average higher level groups are doing like a level or two a day each player. We got a couple of 21s. We got 1 or 2 21s, several 20s. I'm 19, so I'm getting there too. As far as soloing classes, Riznarf, you've got the enchanter, because they can do like a nuke mez, you know, nuke mez. So they can like hit something and then lock it back down, hit something, lock it back down. There's some techniques they do. They don't have charm yet, but it is coming. Necromancers can solo really well. Summoners can solo really well. Rangers are great soloers. Every character can pretty much solo some stuff, but others do it like way better than most. You know, my character can fight a mob at a time, and then I have to like sit and rest. You know, it's like a warrior. You know, I'm just a pure melee, so whatever I do after I'm done with the fight, I gotta, you know, I have to like sit and rest and heal up and that kind of thing. Whereas a necro, he can send his pet in, he can dot the creature up, sit down, he's resting while the creature's dying. That creature dies, he stands up, he goes and grabs another one, you know, that kind of thing. He just keeps moving. Mercs, do you want to make a better deal, dude? Do you want to give any coin or any meat that you have in general? Also, if you have any leather too, throw it into the pile, and I'll give you the sword. I'll give you the sword, dude. I'll trade with you for whatever you have. If you don't have much, I'll still give you the sword, dude. You can, and then you can like just farm a little bit up, you know, farm a little bat meat up or something for me, or fox meat. You're a hoarder. You need your stuff. Word, dude. All right, no worries, man. Cool. No sweat, brother. Alright, I think I might go and farm a bit of meat. Go get some meat. I got, let's see, let's put this away. Simple grinding stones. Crude grinding stones. My Asherium bars, my Ashen Bronze bars rather. Put them in here. Tattered pelt. flame seed oil, leather strips, celestium dust of prowess. I'll put this separately with the runes in case I make some more great swords, because I can make 2 more great swords, and I've got 1 here. Ah, yeah, bat meat. I gotta link up with Krieger today if he comes online later. He probably will. It's a beautiful Sunday, so I feel like he might go online. Bat wings, potatoes, and then I need fox meat and potatoes, which we have as well. So it looks like I just need more potatoes. Potato. Oh, we need the thyme as well. Potatoes and thyme. Okay. Potato. We got bat wings. This is a vendor item. Bat blood. I need to buy some water as well. My character goes real thirsty, you guys. Like if you actually look here at my bar, my meter, it's red and flashing. I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Get a big boy stack. Put 20 in the bag and drink 10 of them. Yeah, go. Now for some stale bread, we want to go up to 20, and I'll eat 4 of them, I feel like. Alright, where are we at? We're still a little thirsty. Just a bit. Eat some more, drink some more water, eat some more bread. There we go. Nice. Nice and leveled. Now, you don't have to keep them all the way up or whatever, but if you let them run all the way down, you can't regenerate or get mana back. If you let your water, if you get too thirsty, you can't regenerate mana. And then the same thing with hungry for health. Alright. Any shield makers on? Ooh. I actually have an extra shield this guy might want. Let me just see. A battered round shield? No, actually that's pretty common. I think you find battered round shields all over, like from skeletons and stuff too. I probably should just vendor those or scrap them. Scrap them. How hard is it to make the bags? Oh, not bad at all. Do you need some bags, dude? It's bags is basically a couple stacks of tattered leather and some beeswax, man. That's it. A little bit of jute, little jute twine, but I have all that. If you want, I can make some bags, dude. Couple stacks per bag, lol. I could check. I think it's like maybe 12 tattered leather per bag as far as the leather part goes. I mean, it is. It's like, you know, it's a few per bag, like a decent amount of leather. It's tattered leather, which you get from the tattered pelts, basically. Tattered leather, burlap twine, which you get from jute, from thread, and then a few beeswaxes as well. I can make you some bags, dude. Bags are pretty easy. You don't have to farm the beeswax either. You can actually buy it from the vendor for around 49 copper each, I think. Yeah, 49 copper each beeswax. How many bags you want? 5? I'll hook you up, dude. 5 baggies? Or are you looking for like a big load for the bank? Let's see, 14, it's actually 4 tattered leather each one, which is 4 leathers basically. So 4 leather, about maybe 1 or 2 jutes, and a beeswax per bag. So it's actually pretty cheap, a lot cheaper than I thought. Dude, I'll hook you up, bro. It's pretty cheap. I've had these mats laying around too. Since I'm usually farming meat and stuff, I also get a lot of leather. Dude boy, leather boy. It's actually, okay, so it's about 8 actually. It's 8 tattered leather each. Because it takes 2 pellets to make a leather. And it takes 4 leathers to make the bag. So it's technically 8 pelts per bag. Do you need to be a certain profession to make those bags, or can any profession make them? Ah, good question. This is the leatherworking bags, and several of the other professions also have storage boxes. The tailors have their own bag, and it'd be kind of like similar. You'd probably use more cloth for it and then a little leather. The woodworkers actually have a wooden crate as well that they can make. So you do have a bit of options as far as a variety of bags and storages that players can make for you, or that you could make as a crafter. Those are the ones I know about. There could potentially be some more. You can just offload everything you have on you. Word, dude. I'll get you some baggies. There's the leather. Yeah, these are nice. These are 10 slaughters. And I am skilling up, by the way, as well. So it's nice to craft these. Should probably get a few more beeswaxes. Beeswax. You could pay 49 copper for a beeswax, or you could actually farm bees for beeswax, but I feel like the 49 copper isn't very much at all. Like, I don't feel like that's a crazy... I don't feel like farming beeswax. It's kind of like the type of thing where if you get some beeswax, you know, then it's a bit extra. Here, follow me over to the tailor. The tannery, bro. This place is a pretty cool tannery if you actually take the time to come in and like look at the building and everything. This is a nice tannery, dude. Got everything in you need. I admire a good smithy and a good tannery. You know what I mean, dude? Give me a mug of ale and send me to the tannery. Alright. There we go. Whoo, look at all them red bags, dude. Bro's getting some red bags. Look at all them red bags, bro. Delicious meat. Woo! Hell yeah. Nice. There you go, bro. That'll definitely get you started with some good storage. That's like, what is that? Like 100 slots, huh? Like 100, maybe 120 slots? Bro. That's a lot of slots, dude. That's a lot of slots, bro. Now he's gonna, watch. Now he's gonna frickin', he's gonna have such a big horde. Let the horde begin. Yeah, we're all out of... Cool, dude. Hee hee. Here, I have a parting gift for you, my friend. Got him. Hello. Yo, Draken Gamer. Hello. What's up, dude? Bro, we're crafting. We're crafting, dude. I learned how to make a two-handed sword, a frickin' clapper, dude. You remember that old commercial from the 80s? Clap on, clap off, the clapper. There it is, bro. The clapper, dude. 16 damage, 3.7 delay, +2 to dexterity. Ooh, something's getting clapped, dude, by that thing. Good morning. Hey, Veritheus, dude. Wake and bake, bro. Rise and shine, my man. Getting that bong hit in, dude. Woo! Clap on, clap off. The clapper. You remember the clapper, dude, Veritheus. I kind of want one still. Like, have you ever started to fall asleep on the couch or on the bed or something, and the light is on, bro, and you got to get up and go turn it off? Fuck no, dude. I kind of need a clapper for that. That's when the clapper is like comes in clutch, dude. I'm down with the clapper. Not that kind of clapping, Veritheus. God. He's talking about booty claps. That is funny. That is funny, buddy. Let's get this torch out of there. It's a spare torch, but it's taken up my spool of thread slot, so it's got to go. I think I should smelt the ore as well. I've got an abundance of ore in here that needs to be smelted. We got all this ore to smelt. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Bro, we need to smelt it for sure. Snake meat. I haven't really gotten much snake meat in the past. Not that kind of snake, Veritheus. Jesus Christ, this guy today. Ay, 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 ay. Padrium ore. I do want to, I actually want to smelt this Tascium ore as well. I've never smelted it before. So I kind of want to see what it has, what it does. Calf on, clap off. The clapper. Dude. I want a clapper, man. I really do. I want to hook it up to my light. I've never had one before. Dun 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 dun. I be smelting the ore today. Dude boy, dwarf boy. There she is, dude. Look at her smelt. What a smelter she is. What was it? The Thyrizer or something every teen boy loved to watch? The shake weight, dude. They all want the shake weight, bro. I think I know what you mean, though. Yeah, like the thigh commercial. The 80s, the lady in fucking all blue spandex, just like like doing the freaking the Thigh Master, bro. The Thigh Master. She was squeezing it, squeezing the fucking Thigh Master. Yeah, all blue, dude. A hot blue, a neon blue freaking jumpsuit or whatever they had back then, stretch suit with the freaking leggings, like the weird ankle thingies, and the band, the headband, and the pony pumped up with the big bangs in the front. Those were some cool times, though. I was a kid through the 80s, so, you know, I was loving the whole childhood experience of the 80s. It was pretty nice, and as far as I remember, pretty wholesome and, like, chill. You know, gangs of bike kids riding around, having fun. You just had to be home before dark kind of thing. And, like, if you were... Once you got a little older, you were kind of like, you were doing a little more like calling your mom and or your parents and checking in and shit like that. Jump on a payphone, call your mom, and just real quickly leave the message, "Hey, it's me, I'm over here, bye." You know, and then frickin' they get it. "Do you accept a collect call from, hey, it's me, I'm over here, bye?" And then she just hangs up. You remember that shit, dude? Fuck. Scamming the phone company. They had to have been pissed about those. There's no way the phone company wasn't like, oh, they were probably having emergency meetings, figuring out how to like stop people from doing the little voice blurb. How can we charge for this? It's like a tease too, because you're calling to do a thing that costs money. It's like one of their services. So they're like, yeah, they're calling, they're doing it. And then you're just like doing your quick blurb message and hanging up. No money. Probably costed money to like record and play the recording and have it on file and shit like that, dude. So we really were ripping them off, dude, sticking it to them. We were sticking it to him, man. You had the best toys and cartoons? Yeah, dude. We did have some pretty good ones. I will say, those were really good. Someone from jail called you collect and had no idea who it was. Could have been since none of all your friends were in jail. His message was, 30 years to life, dude. Oh, man. Shit. I don't know. Pretty ominous, dude. Sounds like somebody's freaking having a bad day. Oh, really? Tascam ore is just copper? It's not any kind of type of iron? I'll admit, I thought it was going to be like more interesting than that. Because it's like a new kind, it's like another kind of ore, right? So we're already getting caspillarite, okay? And then we're also getting hardened caspillarite, which is, they're both copper. I mean, they're both the same type of copper, but it's two nodes, two types of copper. And then the tascium is also copper. Seems like a lot of copper, dude. A lot of different options for the same thing, no? I was actually expecting it was going to be iron or something a little better. Just doing a little smelting. Look at me, freaking RPing my way around town.
Hey, get out of the way, lad. I'm dwarf coming through. I'm full of stuff. God, what do you think this is? Move out of the way, but I'm coming through.
Could you imagine my dwarf just running around yelling at every like guy that's getting in his way, bro? While I'm hauling ore around the town. It's so stupid, dude. Oh my god, I'm dead. Ooh, a lot of salt. Let me move all this salt down here. We're doing smelting. I could actually do some more bronze bars. God, look how much we have. We have a lot, dude. I'll admit we've been hoarding a little bit. We did some trades for materials too. That's kind of one of the things I like to do is trade for materials. Because no cap, dude, freaking people kind of give you a little more materials, you know. They're like, if you trade for material, like raw material, sometimes you end up with a little extra, you know, and it's nice. Like, that's the deal, is here's something good for the raw materials, and then that's how I get my piece of the pie, is just extra materials, you know.
Oh yeah, make way, lad. Don't be in my way. I'm too heavy for this shit. Oh yeah, coming to the anvil. Oh yeah, hey, get out of my way, lady. I'm going to the anvil.
I'm actually going to the smelter.
Hey. What are you doing, lad? Get out of my way. Hey, lady, I'm going to the smelter. Ah, another dwarf. I see you out there, baby.
We're doing a little RP. Little smelting RP. I don't know if we can get away with this, but we are. We're doing it. Beer belly walk, nice, let's go. Glinks, hey, welcome to the stream, friend. We're just having a little fun, getting a little goofy, enjoying a fantastic Sunday morning. I like the idea of like yelling at people to get out of his way, but he's the one who's like getting in the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a freaking Saturday Night Live skit. I wonder if I can actually get... oh, God, I'm extremely encumbered. I'm actually too encumbered to move, it says. Here, let's go ahead and... let's see if we can fashion some bars. Can I get the ×5? The ×5 smelting of the bars. That's that seems like it's pretty important when you're doing this much of it. Copper, ashen bronze smelting, ashen bronze ×5. Here it is. Bulk. Oh man, I don't have enough money for it. What the hell? I'm out of money. Alright. That's right, because I bought that stuff from those lads. Alright, back to the bank.
Get out of my way, sons. What are you doing? You're blocking me.
Got him.
Oh. Let me through. Dun, 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 dun.
You know what, dude? Bro. Anime. We can do an anime cutscene. Yo, with this kind of weight right now, we can do an anime cutscene. Let's go.
Could be nothing in the earth around. Champion of streets, lover of adventure. POPS, spoken for the universe. Slayer of a robot king. To boy or boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the pics flow and the gifts all show. The love is in the air, he is loving there. He needs gifts, some for you. From me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spells too. Earth and water, fire, heart. To boy or boy, help you win the game. Will always be a friend. Ooh, 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 oh, ooh. Let the hype train begin. You get your jet. You can tune in to boy or boy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. Yeah. He needs gifts, some from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spells too, or he is going to die. Boy or boy, will help you in the game. Will always be a friend.
Woo! That was fun. Oh man, we'll clip it. We'll clip it, dude. We'll put it out on Insta. We'll see what everybody thinks. All right. Let's go get some coin so I can buy the smelting, and then I can smelt all this stuff down, turn it into bars, and store it up. Hold on. God, look at the size of that bank. Let's pull out about maybe 4 gold of working coin. See how I keep my gold in the bank, dude? Sheesh. I don't know why. I guess it's just easier for me to see, like, keep my bulk coin in the bank, you know. I like to keep a bulk in the bank and then a little traveling working coin with me. Oh God, look how heavy. This is probably the heaviest person that's ever been through the town right now.
Oh, out of my way. I'm a dwarf coming through.
Holy shit, dude. If this is PvP, I would just be getting deleted right now in town. Okay, smelting. This is just a quicker smelting. There we go. Love it. I love it. Ashen bronze smelting ×5. Let's go, man. We could probably make around 100 bars. Wait, am I doing the ×5? Yeah, I am. Okay. It looks like it says 176 out of 1, but that's because it is out of 10, and the zero, the other zero's down here. So that's why when I kind of glanced at it at first, I was like, what the hell? But it's because there's a triple digit. I thought I was literally going to be pushing the button 100 times. That's what I thought. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love it. We're just crafting and smelting and doing some fun stuff. Getting ready for a cool adventure. I think there's a mini raid today. I think we have a raid today at 4 p.m. my time. One event. Yeah. Wild's End. Oh, wait. This is just a discussion, dude. What the hell? It's a meeting, man. It's a freaking guild meeting. I thought we were going to the place and fighting the stuff. It's a meeting, man. Wah, wah, wah. I thought we was actually going. I did, dude. I was all week. I was like, dude, we're going on a raid. We're not, bro. It's a meeting, bro.
Ah, man.
I thought we were gonna go farm like some caves or something. Dang, man. It's a meeting, dude. I literally thought it was an actual, like, we were gonna go explore some caves, man, as a big group. What else do I need? Let's put some of this away. We got these yummy orange bars. We got some orange sherbet here. Let's color coordinate our celestium. Color coordinate your celestium. Let's bring this these bars up here. Alright. Copper. Got a lot more asherium still. Lumps of it. Let's put it away. Lumps of it. Hardened caspillarite, and then we actually have some regular one. More rock salt. A lot of rock salt. I also noticed that rock salt is purchasable on the trade skill vendor for pretty cheap as well. So I know that it was kind of like a little bit of a stopping point for food crafters, because you could only get it from a byproduct of smelting. But now you can actually buy it from a vendor. So all you food guys out there, meat's back on the menu, boys. Tascium ore was a little disappointing. That I thought it was going to be something a little better than copper. I had never smelted it before, so that was the first time I did. Do I ever get full forge groups? Yeah, we were in one yesterday for a while. Yeah, I don't have like a set static or anything, because I just play whenever I play, but I have been. see if we can get another two-hander out there. I'm gonna go to the hobgoblins. We're trading swords for meats, boys. Swords for meats. And ores and stuff. Where do I find the Tascium ore veins? Ah, good question. You can find a lot of them inside Halner's cave. There's a bunch in there. Over by the hobgoblins, up here by the aqueduct, there's a few caves around there that has some in it too. And I can actually sneak around in there as a rogue and mine some of it. So that's how I ended up getting mine. Hey, Jonah, sword for meat. Exactly, dude. I ended up getting one weapon recipe last night out of a treasure chest. So this is the first T2, like good T2 recipe I found, or I was able to get. Guardsman's Greatsword. And I was able to make the Great Blade, the Powers Infused Great Blade, and then pack it all up and stuff. And so for these for those knuckles that I was making you, we'll have to find the main thing, like the main weapon part of it, and then I can assemble it. So like for yours, I already have the two pieces, the brace and the bar. We just actually have to find a tier 2 knuckle recipe to combine it, and that's it. We're almost there. We almost have a good one for you. The sword come out pretty good. The sword come out 16 damage, 3/7 delay, 2 dex. So it's not bad. Dude, these weapons are going off, dude. Everybody's like, weapons. It's amazing. Weapons. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Nice, here we go. Get some yum yums. Some yum yums. There he goes. Cheers, mate. He's got himself a nice weapon. He's gonna go cut down his foes. Hey, there's Grumblebeard. He wants a bronze spear. Ooh. Tell Grumblebeard I will make one. Alright. Alright, we got some weapon stuff. Alright, let me grab some mats real quick. I can make 2 more of the swords, so we're gonna make one for Q, and then I'll make a spear for Grumblebeard as well. Ooh, sweet. He has a prowess. That's good. Got that. Get the fire oil, flame seed oil. Okay, should do it. Alright, we got prowess infused greatsword blade. Oh, I need my simple grinding stones, which I think you can buy from here. I hope you can. Course. Let me see. I thought I saw them before. Simple. Yeah, here they are. Alright. Cool. Prowess infused greatsword blade. Okay, there's the big one, and then the simple blade hilt, tattered leather strips, which you can buy from here as well. Okay. And then that big boy sword. Oh yeah, a resin glue. I forgot. Let me grab that. There we go. Ashen bronze greatsword. The guardsman's greatsword. I found the recipe out of a chest. So all the tier 2 weapons and armors and stuff, you got to get their core recipe out of chests, and then you can get all the the side ingredients from the town. The side ingredient recipes from the town. So you still have to get a drop in order to craft weapons. Let me see. Is Q around here? Q! Grumblebeard, I am working on yours as well. There he is. Okay. Here we go. Get that big boy chopper in there, dude. Look at the size of that thing, dude. Ka-clack! Ka-clack! The clapper. That's what we're gonna name it. The clapper. Clap on, clap off. Clap on, clap off. The clapper. That is a nice sword though. Like, that's probably one of the better swords right now that's being crafted on the servers, as far as like the two-handers. Yeah, so those are some clappers going out onto the server. It's good to see. It's good to see some, because what'll end up happening too is instead those will actually probably get like traded down a few times, you know. Once the characters outgrow the sword, they'll probably like kick it down to one of their buddies. That'll get some use out of it too. So it's nice. It's nice to get some of these things flowing out there into the crowd. Look how heavy he is coming out of there. Nice. Ooh, copper nugs, dude. That's what's up. Whoo! Aye, a dwarf be loving his treasure. Little sparkle for him, dude. He's probably laughing. Okay, I'm gonna do the bronze spear for you now, Grumblebeard. The clapper. Alright, let's see here. So for the bronze, for that, actually I don't think I could make a bronze one. But I have, let me look real quick. I do have a spear he could have, though. Yeah, I think the best I can make is crude spear for now. Let me tell him. But I have one he can have, so that I'm not going to use. I got one in the bank for you. I've got one that I got out of a dungeon. It's like an iron one. So it's good, it's good. It's got stats on it and pretty good damage. I'm not going to use it because I actually have 2 better daggers now, so. But I have this, the dull iron short spear. 7 damage, 2.8 delay, 1 strength, 1 agility. Warrior, rogue, ranger, shaman, bard. So I think he would probably want this one. It's a good one. I was looking for a home for it. So we'll give it to Grumblebeard. Yeah, dude, I got your back. Yeah, I'll have to get, it's like an actual drop out of a chest. The actual recipes for all the bronze stuff. So fortunately, I can't make any plain bronze stuff. I can only make the stuff when we find it out of chests. But I am looking. I am checking chests, and I think that's what I'm going to go do right now, is go sniff around the goblin caves, see if I can find a few chests, and maybe get some more weapon recipes. Get them sweet, sweet weapon recipes, man. Get them out on the server. Hell yeah, dude. Look at Grumblebeard. He's ready to go fight some beasts now. It's awesome. I love seeing it. Oh. Hey, Amy, Amy, Amy. Woo. Oh my god, there's that Metroid floating around being a blurper. How you doing, Amy? It's good to see you. That Metroid didn't actually, he didn't suck. He blew. He gave me life back. He blew. Alright, Celestium Dust of Prowess with exploration / some cheeky rogue stuff. We're gonna go do some cheeky rogue stuff. It is hard to sneak in the game in some areas right now, but the goblin caves I can actually do. I can actually sneak around in there pretty good. We got some rabbit meat. There's no auto stacking yet in the bank, so you do kind of have to. That's why I'm dragging everything around. Because right now you have to drag everything around. Dang, internet is sucking this morning. It keeps buffering. Oh no. Over at your place or here? Do you think, is it my stream buffering? I've been pretty happy the last few days with the internet. Or I'd say like the last 24 hours was pretty good. It was real spotty Friday and Thursday. Oh man, it was miserable. It was miserable. Oh, Grumblebeard, I see you out there, baby. Ooh, some boar meat. Thank you, my friend. I like that about the bank, is that when someone trades, see you later, Grumble. Go enjoy, have fun with the spear, dude. Stab some critters for me. I like that about the banking. If someone open trade with you while you have your bank open, it doesn't close up all your bags. You can just do the trade and you're still got all that stuff open. Thought that was pretty cool. Pretty convenient, you know. Okay. There it is. The horde has grown. We've also built a few weapons and got them out there. I'm real happy about that. Now, time to go get cheeky as a rogue. I changed my schedule a little bit. Been coming on kind of late, you know, degen hour, and then going through until the mid-morning. And I kind of like it. It's nice. It's the quiet hours too, you know, as far as like my house and everything goes. And oh, Artemis, that's right. Yeah, let me make one more. I think this guy's gonna come pretty soon. Let me look. Going fast. He might still be in a group. But I'll make his blade real quick for him. That way I have it. Oh, there he is. Okay, so he is here. Alright, cool. We'll make this sword real quick and then we'll go get cheeky. Let's see, we got that. We need the oil. And the glue. It's a lot of bags, isn't it? A large storage. Okay. Powers infused greatsword blade. Oh yeah. The simple grinding stones. Any 7.0 plans yet? Ah. I was thinking of doing Mongo and going civilian and just having like a little quiet farm. And so I was thinking of doing that. I'm not sure if I was gonna stream it or not, because I might keep trying to do like a little Pantheon push. We've been having some fun with Pantheon, and the push has been nice. The community's been real nice. So it kind of depends. Like I you know, I love Atlas. I do so much, you know. But I think that the stream, for some reason, like I definitely plummet a little bit when I do it. And so if I do it, I would want to just kind of pleasure play, maybe be Mongo as a civ, just go around just being a goofball, you know. But I do plan on playing it. What about you guys, man? What are you guys up to? Yeah, I was kind of I was a little bit like Atlas exhausted for when Shipwreck came around, and I feel kind of bad because, you know, it's a nice community there too, and the game is really fun. You know, I love it so much. But I was like kind of whooped, you know what I mean? Because I actually did a lot on that last season. You know, I spent the first week doing the Navy thing with the Mongo, and I ended up doing, I think, like maybe 12 episodes or something like that. Like, I did a lot. Like, I did a couple of double days, you know, that kind of thing. So I just did like a ton. And then when I switched over to Gretchen, dude, like I was sailing around pirating by herself for a while, and then joining up a different group, and like I think it was one of my busier seasons as far as just doing so much stuff. And so I was a little tired by the time Shipwreck launched. I didn't get much play into it. I went for that vampire character, and then I just didn't really feel it. Like it didn't resonate with me and my character and, like, you know, what I like to do as far as roleplay. And so I was just kind of, I don't know, flat. It felt flat, that character, for me. I thought it would be pretty fun, but yeah, I'm not really vampire-y, you know what I mean? So it just didn't work out as a character. Doing Fordham again, 100%. You're even writing a book about it. Oh, sweet, dude. Nice. Like an in-game book, or are you actually gonna are you writing like a novel sort of thing that you plan to publish? I was just curious. Shipwreck was a bust. It was a good season to miss. Word. I like the Fordham storyline. I do. It was cool that Gretchen and Jane started to kind of like meet, you know what I mean? Like form a little friendship there, or at least a little like acquaintanceness, you know, where we saw each other out a few times and was like, yo, you know what I mean? She respected Jane too. Like Gretchen liked how tough and like boss lady Jane is, you know what I mean? So like low key, Gretchen was like, you know, inspired by her strength. Nice. Celestium Dust of Prowess, that's good. I'll have to try and find some more broken runes of Prowess before I can make another one. But yeah, I did have fun, and I did a lot, and I actually met a bunch of people from that whole community. Like, there was all these people that usually hang in the Navy and stuff that I'd never really met before, and I actually got a chance to meet some of those characters and players too behind the scenes a little bit. And so that was pretty nice. And then same thing with like some of those other pirate crews too, like the Arlingtons and like the Devil's guys. Those guys were cool people to meet too, and like fun to play with when we'd be out doing shenanigans and stuff, you know. So it was real nice for me spreading my wings more within the Atlas RP community and getting to know other people more too. I really like that. There was a whole bunch of people that I met that season. It's a cool game. It has its like little niche, like its little hold on me, you know what I mean? Because I love survival genre games, and like I love pirates and freaking just weird RP, and the battles are really good though too. You know, one of the funner times I had on the server, I would say, would be the ghost ship thing was pretty cool and fun. Battling various groups, you know, here and there. Battling you guys was really fun too, because it's a great challenge, and it's like a, you know, good. It's better than fighting someone that goes down real quick. You know what I mean? So absolutely, dude. It was a great season though, for real. I had a lot of fun on my little sloop, dude. Did you ever catch any of that? Did you watch any of the sloop escapades that Miss G did, where I was stopping ships and stuff? I was having fun, bro. I stopped 15 ships. 15. I think that's pretty good for a solo person. I don't know. Maybe. I think that's pretty good, dude. Oops, that was the wrong stack. I'll start making some leather armor too. I can make a few magic leather armors, but I'll have to look into them. Okay, Celestium Dust of Prowess, nice. Grinding Stone. Oil, I always put the oil over here. Put the oil next to a torch, why not? You know, this is this is how I store my things, dude. I put oil next to a burning torch, and that's how it works. If you're not putting your oil next to your burning torch in the bank, you're not doing it right. No. A full novel, your second one, really? Hello? I want to read your novel. I did buy. There's another guy that plays EverQuest. His name is Sweet T Willie. He wrote a novel too, and I picked his up on Amazon. I bought his novel. It was good. It was like a little fantasy adventure novel. Pretty good. I want to read a novel. You ended up doing a lot of captaining in 6-1, mini fights. Ooh, nice. That schooner, didn't you? You had like a, yeah, you were rocking that schooner for a while too. But I think I ran into you guys on your brig, and I don't think you were captaining at the time. But I remember a brig. The galleon was legendary though. Big props on the galleon, for real. Big props on the galleon. I had always desired to be on like a galleon, or you know what I mean? Like I've always thought like, man, no one ever does galleon, you know? And I know it's because they're like slow and clunky and whatever, like they're clunky anyway, or to turn and stuff like that, but the setup was pretty nice. The rear firepower, like the way it was kind of in the back area there, where like the butt swing, if you got a good butt swing, you were freaking pumping. But also like the sheer speed and terror of the ship was a really good like psyop on the server, man. I was freaking loving it, dude. I was smiling a lot whenever I'd see like go watch a VOD or something. It was pretty cool. Alright, let's go get cheeky. We're gonna sneak around in some goblin caves. We're actually gonna go to the mountain hobgoblins. I'm going to the mountain hobgoblins. we'll creep around. What I'll do is I'll go to the mountain hobgoblins, creep around, grab whatever ores and stuff are there, and any chests or anything, and then we'll drop down and we'll go. There's like a whole nother goblin cave too that I'll try. So it's like 2 goblin caves essentially. We'll take a little quick peek around the bandit fort here. See if they have any freaking treasure. Any treasure. These you can sneak around pretty good. They don't have much detection. They're all gray to me. Very low level. I was having a bit of trouble with some green spiders and like green rats in Halnirs. They were detecting me. Nothing in here. Pretty empty. People have probably been fighting them most of the night, so I would think that the area is pretty low. But we do have a large Asherite ore. We'll go ahead and hit this while we're here. Look at that thing, dude. Big old dookie. We're getting that Asherite dookie. The Terminus dookie. That galleon was an experiment that turned out way better than anyone expected. Dude, it was good. It was legendary. I loved it. You're actually Gooch. That was the reason you tried a galleon. Oh man, I wish Gooch would have played longer, dude. I think that his season was a little short. I know he had gotten to a couple of skirmishes early on in the season and had a few losses. And so I think he was a little frustrated, and then, you know, he just kind of went back to GTA, which I don't blame him. He's got a good following over there. He also has a good storyline over there and stuff too, so it's a good game for him and everything. But you can tell he's kind of like me, where it's like his love of the actual game of Atlas, where he wants to play it and stuff. Hey, there's Grumblebeard. Look at him. He's out there stabbing with his new spear. Going out stabbing with that new spear, man. A new spear. Alright, let me go this way. I am going to slay any bats I see along the way. I need the bat meat. And if you're wondering what I do with the bat meat, there's a concealment food you can make. It gives you a +2 to concealment. I'm going to need some of that. We're going to need a bit of it. He was complaining about everyone running 2 ships and challenged us to try 1 ship only. And I said, challenge accepted. I know, I felt bad because I saw him basically quit. I was like, oh, this guy's gonna quit. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck, he's gonna quit. But yeah, it's hard. I mean, the game is a particular type of game, you know, and it takes a while, dude, to get a good team. To get one that like really works well together and does well. I feel like Hawkeye, dude. Hawkeye was a pretty good captain. I think he was a fantastic captain. He played Killian Payne. He was a good captain, dude. He was the captain I was sailing under for a lot of that devil stuff, that the Devil Bargain Company stuff. And he's got a good demeanor, you know. I think he doesn't really panic much in a stressful fight. You know, there may have been a few quiverings, but there was never like a full-blown panic or anything. And his sailing strategies were decent. He knows how to cut and run and cut and dive and anticipate the next attack and or defense. Yeah, he got a little salty a couple of times, and so that was the only thing. Like, I think his skill level is there and pretty high, but yeah, the salty sucks, and I feel like you know, some of that gets egged on by the rest of the team, right? They'll be complaining about it, so it starts to wear on someone, you know. But it was too bad about the little bit of saltiness there, because I think the sailing ability was pretty good. But, you know, it is what it is, and that's why I'm like super neutral. I just like to play the game. I don't care what, you know, if I'm on any team at all, then I just do my duties. You know, as a sailor, I just do my duties like you're supposed to. And I try not to like have any kind of salt, because I don't build the ships. All I do is man a cannon, really. I'll help, you know, probably farm resources or something like that, or do some trade deals, or, you know what I mean, like I chip in, you know, but like I don't build the ships, you know, so I'm not attached to them. I don't care. I don't not care if they get sunk, but you know what I mean, like if they go down, it's not the end of the world for me. I'm just like, all right, we'll build another one, we'll go out again, we'll do this and that. And so it's a good standpoint to have, but a lot of times the leadership and or the bosuns / shipwrights, and even the captains themselves and stuff, they do get a little more partial to the vessels than an average cannoneer. Just a regular old frickin' Miss G cannoneer who just wants to like tattoo people and do goofy RP at trade fairs, and I don't usually build any of the parts either, so I don't care about those. It's a perspective, I guess, and that's kind of why I like being in that role too. That way I can just be a normal player and have fun and not get too attached. Also, usually, dude, if I ever get sunk when I'm playing or I'm streaming the character, I always like, it's a good segue into the next stream being like a weird shipwreck stream, you know, just being like all like lost at sea and go wherever the winds take you. It's a real good opportunity for me to do a complete like just lost at sea until I make it home kind of thing. And you can meet some cool characters and stuff that way, you know. We're making our way to the caves, but I'm seeing a few creatures that I want to kill along the way, since I am farming these materials. Dude, Artemis is out there clapping. He says he's killing mobs with 2 strikes with that sword. The clapper. I'm glad Q got one of those swords too. He's gonna really, I bet you he's gonna do well with that sword. I'll try to get some more recipes, like I was saying. I'm gonna explore the caves right now, and maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll actually get 1 or 2 weapon recipes out of it. The clappening, let's go. I'll grab this jute while I'm here. I have a fast sickle, so I can harvest plants pretty quickly.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
Ah, that's right. Saruman. Don't be hating, Saruman. He's like, nah. Gandalf, you've been smoking too much weed, man. I'm sure Saruman has smoked his share of Halfling's leaf, dude. I feel like he's had his hand in the pouch several times. Ooh, flame lily, let's go. This is the plant that I can make the oil to help sharpen the blades, the magic blades, when I can make them. I can make all the magic blades, but it's the shell of the item.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ah, so polite. Listen to that orc. He's got a little bib. He dabs his lips after he burps. Yep, Verdello Farms I was gonna do. Just a little farm lad, hanging out, having some fun. Hey, Lockabar!
Oh my god.
Hello. Greetings to you, adventurer. We're out here doing rogue things. I'm gonna sneak the caves, so I ended up... Oh... Lockabar. I can craft a magic two-handed sword. It's a 16 damage sword. It's a big one. People are out there clapping with it. I built 4 of them this
When was the
morning.
last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
That's fair. Clappers, man. I'm making clappers now. Going pretty well. Yeah, I can make a pretty good two-handed sword. I found a weapon recipe last night in a treasure chest in Halnir's dungeon. And so I'm doing one of those. Let me look in here real quick. See if there's any treasure. Ooh, couple of burglars. Let's get out the window. Can I get out the window? No, I can't get out the window. Burgle. Burglar Baggins.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Oh, it looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Cyber Jarl coming in with 38 months. Oh my freaking god, dude. Thank you so much, my friend. Holy moly. Made it to 11 last night. Ooh, nice. Wow. That's cool. Alright, let me grab a little more cotton while we're here. Yeah, we're gonna do a bit of exploring. I found a recipe for a nice two-handed sword yesterday. And so we've been crafting a few of those up. And what I'd really like to do is get some more weapons. So I'm going to do a little exploring. I'm going to try and do a little chest ninjaing like I'm doing here. Those were just ration crates, unfortunately. They weren't like actual treasure chests, but... Oh, I see one. There's an actual treasure chest right there. Look. That guy's standing right in front of it. Oh, it's not. It's not. It's another food crate. Wow, wow. I thought it was. I thought we were about to get lucky and get a recipe of some type. Dude, how fucking crazy would that have been? we're talking about treasure chests, and then we look up and there's one sitting right there. Man, could you believe it? Would you believe it? In Atlas, do a Castaway story, make a bald, name it Tom, then make the character to play as Wilson. Oh, dude. That would actually be kind of funny. Just be like a haggarded, bearded, frickin' like island survivor. All scrawny, like super skinny. Wilson! Ooh, more Asherite. Yes, please. We love Asherite. Ooh, and veggies too. We like Asherite. We like veggies. We like Celestiums, or whatever they're called. Yeah, that's a good two-handed sword, though. The dexterity is a nice extra bonus because it improves your hit rating. So not only are you clapping, but you're freaking bypassing armor while you're clapping. Sheesh. Dark Envoy, okay. So we're going up this way. I'm going this way. Into the hills. Into the goblin lair. Grab this blackberry bush. I've got a fast sickle, so harvesting bushes is real nice right now. Pretty quick. So we like doing that. We like doing that. There we go. The stairway. Now, last time I snuck around up here, I was just about to mine some Tascium crystals. And I jumped up on top of a stalagmite. You know, the ones that come out of the floor that go up, stalagmite. So I'm standing on top of a stalagmite and I go to mine the ore and it's not working. And I'm looking and my character was like stuck on the stalagmite, dude. Right up the keister, man. Guy was spinning around on it. Couldn't cast. I had to use the unstuck command. Oh, look what we see. A treasure. Schematic. Heavy scale pauldrons. Assembly designed for splinted leather pauldrons. Armorsmith 18. I'm not an armorsmith, actually. I'm a leather worker. So I don't think I'll be able to make those, but I can hook up somebody with it. That sounds like almost like a cross between a leather and a chainmail to me. A scale mail. But see, we found a chest already, boys. We're doing it. Yeah, use it forge. This is an armor smithing recipe. Okay, alright. Well, we'll try and trade it or something for a weapon recipe. We can throw away this torch. Keep going, keep going. Let's see what else we can find in this territory. This goblin territory. I'll do the big cave too. I'm curious to see if I can get through the big cave and the little spider cave. You need to work on your tailoring? I think I have a couple of tailoring recipes if you want them. I think I have a few. I've been saving them up. The recipe gatherer, dude. Let me see, am I still looking for... Yeah. LFG. It's a bit tough to find groups, you know. I have to group with people like 14 plus, or they won't get XP. I might be able to group with someone like 13, but I doubt it. I think it's got to be about 14 plus now for me. But we can really kick some ass, you know. If I go with a level 15 group, 16 group through the Goblin Cave or through somewhere, wherever, I do a lot of damage now. I got Backstab rank 2, so Backstab 2. I'm seeing some pretty big hits with this, like 80s sometimes. I did a couple of 100 plus hits with it yesterday. They were crits, but I mean, it's big. It's getting big. Okay. Ooh, the large walnut tree. Ooh, a big Taskeamore in there. I see it. I also have a few escapes, or like one escape anyway. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's go in here. Oh, look at that big Taskeam crystal, dude. It looks cool. Treasure. Arr. Arr. A dwarf loves his treasure. We got a junk box here. Wooden spoon. Yeah. I'm not even going to take it because you vendor it for like 2 copper or something stupid. You know. At that point, it just takes up a space in my inventory slot. I'd rather use for like herbs or something else. Dude, you hear those goblins, bro? They're creepy. They're all like mumbling to themselves. They sound like insane people. Let me see. I guess we'll try it from here. Guy might see me. Probably not though. He is turned around. It's gonna take a minute to mine this, dude. This is a humongous crystal node. Keep looking around. God, those goblins are freaking creepers, dude. The one that chest respawn, if you take it, it will actually respawn. I've been told that once someone looks in a chest, there's like a timer that starts on the actual chest itself, and even if they leave stuff behind, the chest will despawn. It will just like pop out. I don't know why I'm doing heartsies. I was supposed to do goblins. I was going to go in and do a bunch of goblins because of these goblins. And I just started doing hearts, man. Hearts. But yeah, you're right. So like this junk stash should disappear. Yeah, so it was a... when I first came in, it was a spoon. And now it was a rotten meat. And like I'm sure it'll despawn and maybe repop as something else. Large blackberry bush. Let's go. We're gonna make some jam tonight. Some blackberry jam. Ooh, a big ore deposit. I also want that walnut tree over there. Golden walnuts are pretty valuable. They're for like a tier 2 food. You know, they're for a better food. And the food is really good in the game. The food buffs are quite nice, quite nice. Figured they had to be looted. Luckily for us, they do have that timer thing. They just pop out, and then the next one pops somewhere else in the world. Pretty cool. All right. Big boy ore, big boy ore. Let's go over here. Gotta get the cotton plant and the walnut tree. Oh boy, that guy's exploring. So a timer must activate when we open, then a RNG roll is done shortly after, so tech could use a chest to spam to get what you want. There we go. Yeah, I know that I've been told that some of the chests down in the bottom of Halnir's, like the tier 3 chests, apparently have, you know, they have some pretty good rare items in them, like drops. But I can't get down there. I can't sneak down there, so we would have to group up and go and clear our way down there and just fight. Crawl around. But the ghosts are still pretty hard to level, even like level 20 parties, you know. It's about 18 for when they're like orange to you and you can actually hit them and stuff. But you know, still into the 20s, like level 20s, it's a hard camp. I notice you get a lot more gems out of large deposits. I mean, which makes sense, right? More gems out of a large deposit. Here we go. Bone chips. And more bone chips. And a taskia more. Oh yeah, mine it, dwarf. Mine it. Shit. That guy's real close to me right there. But he don't care. He probably could kick, like, he probably could beat me up pretty hard. But I could escape him, I think. There's already another respawn of the chest. One time I looked in here, and there was 3 of those crystals in here. Full. It was like packed full. Alright, we just got looted up in here. This cave is an empty cave for goblins. And there's usually some ores and stuff in here as well. I think I see one here. Even though it's a little bit in the dirt, we can get it. You heard people are getting high level chests out of the plains, which are about level 40. Maybe I should go out there. I just don't know. I would have to find like... I would have to go and find loose ones, you know, ones that weren't around camps and stuff, because I couldn't sneak through the camps to get those ones. But we were fighting out there. We did some Eastern Plains stuff, and there's a wizard. No, there's an enchanter on our server. He's the highest level guy on the server. He's a solo enchanter. He goes out to chill plains right now and fights mobs. He just fights like wolves and scorpions and stuff, and grinds. I wonder if he's on right now. I don't see him on right now. Yeah. So I usually look, but he's just out there in the fucking plains, dude, by himself, killing high-level animals. My some of my guildies have seen him out there, like fighting. You know, he's just out there fighting. So I wouldn't be surprised if that person has found some chests. I don't know if they're a he. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, doing dwarf stuff. Doing dwarf stuff. We got some traveling mystics out here. I forgot what stone I'm bound at. Did I bind at the town? I think I did. I wish you could check what, like your location or whatever. Like a / character info or something would tell you what bind stone you were bound at, in case you forgot. I'm either bound by this town or the other town, so either way. Because I am getting heavy.
I'm getting heavy.
I should be able to mine this. There's another ledge that has usually 2 or 3 cottons on it, so we'll check that too. And then I'll go back to town, I'll deposit, and then I'll go to the big... I want to go to the big goblin cave. See if I can find any chests in there. Ooh, there's a lot of ore up here today. I'm getting so heavy. Honestly, I should smelt all my ore. Do a big smelting run of ore. Ore and coffee. Cheers, mates. Don't forget to look for ways up, like in the caves. Yeah, I do tend to try and look for little secret holes and stuff you can climb up through. Ooh, potatoes, celestium, and carrots. Quite a nice yield. Quite a nice yield. We were doing spiders last night in Halnir's cave. It's real good experience. It's It's real good. The guy even said at 20 it's still good experience, but at 21 it starts to dip. It starts to dip at 21, so you'll definitely have to hit ghosts after that. Ghosts got the good weapon drops. They got phenomenal armor drops. The money is real big. Like the actual gold, you get like half a gold each, you know. So if you're down there for a couple hours, you'll make some nice coin. That's why I don't even want coin. When people are like, how much for the sword? I'm just like, dude, give me materials, bro, because that takes me longer to farm than coin at this point. Nice. I'm seeing what, 3 cottons and 2 ores. I'll grab the maple tree too while I'm here, since it's a large one. We'll just fill all the way up because I'm going to teleport back from here. So and then we'll do them goblin caves. The big caves. Try and find some treasure. We'll do the bat too, since we are collecting bat meat for the sneaky food. The foods we're using right now, in case you're curious, we're using Fox in the Hen House, which is fox meat and potatoes. This offers a plus 18 hit rating. That's nice. This is going to get your stabs in, or at least for me, my stabs are going to land more. And we also keep a little stash of Stalker's Pie. This is the +2 concealment food when you're stealthed. This is what I use when I need to sneak around somewhere tough. Right now it's not working correctly. It's not actually taking effect. The concealment isn't working on it. So that is a fix that's coming soon. And then I also keep a little rabbit skillet with me. It's a +5% movement speed for 30 minutes. So it's like, I don't know. I use it when I'm traveling. It's like a buff food. I'll just eat one and run to freaking Demeth or whatever, you know, or the dungeon. I could use it to go to the plains. There's no bindstones out in the plains right now. So the closest bindstone, Verithus, is by Halner's Cave, which isn't too bad, but then you have to run all the way back, go through the plains, and hop into Eastern Plains. Takes like a 20-minute run with no bindstone, so you gotta be careful. I could go out there, I could drop all my shit off in the bank and like go do like a naked run looking for chests out there. You could do a naked run looking for chests out there, and that way if I did die, then I wouldn't care. I would just be like, whatever, you know. Leave it out there. Leave the carcass. There's one in Wild's End 2, but it's a ways in. Oh, the bindstone? Yeah. Alright, what else is there? Is there anything directly below here worth farming real quick? Do I see anything? Nah, nothing. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Damn, I cleared this whole plateau. It looks all like barren now. I feel like I ruined a freaking some environment or something, man. I do. I feel like I just completely gutted that whole plateau of any resources or like plants and animals, everything. Chopped a tree down. The one tree on the plateau, I chopped it down, dude. Fuck, man. Where's Captain Planet when you need him? He would lecture me. Now, Orkboy. Hey, Halagrin, welcome to the stream. Hey chat, do you have any idea when early access will end? And or when the full game launch will be? Ah, very good question. Very good question. I'm glad you came in. Yeah, it's going to be about a 2-year thing for this early access before the official launch. And so we have about 2 years to test the game, try it out, have some fun. They're going to keep putting cool new stuff in the whole time we're here. And I think it's worth it. Like if you're considering, weighing your options and buying it, it's $40 on Steam. You get 2 years of a really fantastic MMO that's being built around us as we go. Pretty good deal. You got some goodies for me, Grumble? Actually, my inventory is real full, so let me do a deposit because I couldn't even smelt. Like my inventory is so full, I couldn't even smelt just now. Look what it says you need to smelt. It says you need a minimum of 7 open slots to smelt. Or no, it doesn't say you need a minimum of 7 open slots. It just says you need as many as 7 slots because there's like all these like offshoot things that come out of it when you smelt. There's like salt and bismuth and different little ores. And so let me get up in here. I just went through the goblin caves and filled myself up here. Got all full of treasure. Look at this frickin' bank, dude. This bank is getting out of hand, dude. I need Krieger to lock in. Krieger! Get in here, dude! I need you to cook all this food. Tangy apple shrooms. 1 intellect. Fox blood. Damn. So much stuff. Too much. Bat meat. Oh, I already have 30. Bat meat. Golden potatoes. Flame lily. Where are all my flame lilies? Here they are. Why are they all the way down there? Yeah, this bank's thrashed, I know. Thrashed. It's a big horde, man. It's a big horde. Walnut bear brisket. 10 maximum health. Interesting, interesting. Bear brisket. Ugh. Ooh. A lot more cotton. I was gonna smelt all that ore, try to break it all down. Nice, we got another Celestium of Prowess. Got so much ore. I'll have to break down all this ore. Alright, go ahead, Mr. Grumble. Appreciate you, dude. hooking it up, dude. It's more valuable to me really than like coin. You know what I mean? Just like components and things, you know, craftables, ores, especially ores and leathers, because I am a weaponsmith and I am a leather worker. So why is an orc in a human bank and making friends with dwarves?
Well, you see, started off when I was a young lad and I used to go fishing. And when I used to go fishing, let me tell you, my mom, she would bonk me on the head and I would think to myself, I want to go to Human Town and meet all kinds of people and go into a bank and make friends with dwarves. That's what I'm going to do.
Yo, Go Jan, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. Grumblebeard says in whisper, he says, thanks again for the spear. It helps a lot. You're welcome, Grumble. Yo, Brixie with the follow. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for those follows, all those hypes. You guys are amazing. Woo! We're gonna go sneak around the Goblin Cave, so if that interests you, stick around. Because we're gonna go get some treasure. We're gonna hear a bunch of goblins mumbling to themselves. Ooh, he brought a bunch of bat meat. That's good. That is good. I'm gonna probably refine a lot of this ore soon. I feel like I'm getting like a little bit of ore overload, so if I smelt it all down, then we should relieve a little space. But we're getting all kinds of gems and yummy stuff. Quite yummy stuff. Dust of Eloquence. I'm gonna be able to make a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm saving up all my dust and everything. The runes I'll have to get some more of. You can get those from the Black Rose. I know that. Amy, if you're still here, one of the factions in the game is called the Black Rose, and we fight them and stuff. They're gonna actually have a keep come out, like the Black Rose Keep is gonna come out soon. And we're looking forward to that. It's being made. But those are the guys that I need to fight to get more of the broken runes from. Amy, she's a pirate lady that I play with on Atlas and stuff, and other games too. But one of the cool company she was in a long time ago was Black Rose. Very notorious pirate company. I believe they sank 30 something ships or something that season. Pretty high up there. Waaagh, the green tide is coming. Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna crump them humans, man.
Except for there's one cool faction of humans on the planet world, the Gorka Morka planet world. And they copy orcs, like they imitate orcs. And so they dress like orcs. They're all like, they're like try to be like orcs, dude. It's hilarious. It's this one human faction. Orc fans. Bat fur. There we go. Wow, I sorted it all out. Holy moly. Holy moly. Get out of this bank. This bank is driving me wild. Don't forget to look for ways up in caves. Yeah, dude. I will pay more attention to that and check for that. Am I playing any in the evening hours? Yeah, I do. I've been going into XP groups and stuff like that in the evenings. Yeah. I thought we were going to do a raid today, but when I looked again, it's actually a meeting. It's a guild meeting about doing a raid. I thought it was an actual raid, dude. I was like, sweet, we're going into a cavern system, an unexplored one, you know, but we're not. We're having a meeting about going into the cavern system. I thought it was going to be a raid, bro. I was excited. You know, get like 10 people, 15, 20 people, however many can muster up, and just go fight our way through some caves. Yo, Oxford, is that you, bro? Check it out, dude. I'm drinking coffee out of a lilac cup, dude. Big old lilac right on the cup, dude. No shame, no game, baby. We get that coffee in. Now that's good. Dude, Oxford, dude. Are you interested in playing this game, man? Dorian's been playing it too, dude. And Sweets. We got 4 of the team online. Need the cash word? I feel you, dude. It is 40 on Steam right now. And it's like you'll be able to play it for a long time for the 40, but I feel you on that, dude. I know exactly what you mean, man. I was lucky enough, Veratheus frickin' spoiled me. God, what a spoiler that guy is, that Veratheus over there. He's a frickin' spoiler, man. But he gave me one of his buddy codes, and so I've been playing the game for free, essentially, you know. And so I frickin' appreciate it. Big time. Big time. I was able to play it for about a month before this early access, and so I ended up getting kind of like a head start on a lot of the knowledge and just cool stuff, you know what I mean? And so I'm very grateful for that. Very grateful. Alright, let's go explore some goblin caves, boys. Whoo! Wait, do I still have anything in my bags? I do still have this pauldron. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put all my bags away. Cause this might be a one-way ticket to midnight, boys. We might be going on a one-way ticket to midnight.
Dear, don't cause a fuss. I'll have your spam. I love it. I'm having spam, baked beans, spam, and spam.
Awesome. You heard it, boys. We are now entering spam hearts mode. The stream is changing modes right before your eyes. We are currently in spam hearts mode. Everybody spam hearts. Everybody spam hearts. No matter what kind you got, you have to spam them. We are currently in spam hearts mode. I want to see them out there, guys. Don't be playing. Don't play with me. I need hearts. Any kind of heart. Every kind of heart. Scoop them cookies. Thank you very much for throwing us here, giving us a little fun as we enter into spam hearts mode. Woo! Look at all this. Yo, Goku, but stronger. I want to see 9,000 emotes, bro. You gotta do your big spam now. Over 9,000! Hee hee! You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. That was one of the better spam heart modes we've ever had, really. That was a good one, guys. Holy shit, you guys. Bunch of heart spammers. Let's see. Is it a one-way ticket to midnight? I think it is. If you don't know what that means I'm gonna empty all my bags and put away all my bags and my coin, and I'm basically gonna go down here naked. A naked run is what's happening right now. Goblin Cave. Oops. Don't want to grab the whole bag. We're going on a naked Goblin Cave run. Because it is a little more dangerous down there, and there are spiders, so I do have to be somewhat careful. If for some reason, like, I can't actually sneak very well in there, then, you know, one-way ticket to midnight. We just leave the corpse in the bottom of the cave, and we go about our way. We come back to the bank. We recover. Zerg rushing. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what it used to be called. We're going to do a Zerg rush. We're Zerging the cave. I'm pretty sure I can sneak around it fairly well. Maybe the lower levels will be a little more harder for me too, but we'll find out. I ain't scared. All I have to drop is poisons right now, and we can summon that. So we're not worried about losing the poison in my pockets. But we are interested in is treasure. Our treasure. We're looking for treasure, lad. If we really want to get cheeky, then I could hit the plains as well and go search for treasure. It's going to be much harder out there. The creatures are higher level. They're like red to me. But the treasure would also be equally delicious. Risk versus reward, you know? Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you again, Goku. That one was over 9,000. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Yeah, look at the party, dude. It's a full party. Let's go. Dude, those guys are on an adventure. Whoo, did you see them, bro? They were like all in coordination, and it was a complete party. Keep it up, Veritheus. Let's go. You want to spam the emotes too. And I know that you got the emotes for everyone to see. Please share your emotes with me. They're like, Orkboy, how about no more of the songs like that anymore? Here's the rear entrance. We'll just go in here. I consider this the rear. This entrance here is rear. And the reason I say it is because this is the one with the drop down. You can climb back up it, but here's a drop down. It's kind of like it feels like a one-way in. And the creatures on this side are actually a little bit higher level than the other one. Ooh, spider. Let me see here. Prepared to attack you would be trivial. Yeah, so they're not really smelling me. The spiders aren't really smelling me out. So that's good. They're gray. Let's go in here. Let's go this way. Ooh, I think I see a treasure already. Yeah. Junk piles, really, but... Oh, they're not real? They're not real. Okay. I thought it was treasure, but they're not actually treasure, so. First room clear, nothing in there, no thing to climb up into. No little ledge or nothing to go rest on. So let's keep going deeper. Deeper into the cave. Now I do have a type of smoke bomb that can be used to escape. Oh man, these guys. Freaking creepy, dude. They're all like, they remind me of like insane people or something. We're looking around, we're looking around. Let's go this way. Rockbone pounder. I feel like this doorway looks like it was tunneled out recently, you know? Oh, there's someone in here already. Another level 18 guy just walking around. He's probably yoinking chests. Guy's already doing what I'm doing. Bro's just living the real life in here. Walking around plainly, not even invisible or nothing. Do you think he's friendly with the goblins? Is he friendly with goblins, dude? Frickin' dwarf. Why the hell is this rock like invisible like that? I'm not gonna mine that actually. I don't need any of that. We don't need no stinking ore. I've already got so much. We want treasure. We're here for weapon recipes. We're here for weapon recipes, really. Or armor ones too, but here's some wooden structures. I like how there's a couple of spiders underneath it. They're like, they got their little, like, you know how spiders like being under wood or whatever? Those guys are doing that. So I'm thinking the main chests are probably going to be in the underground layer. Alright, we're going deeper. Deeper into the dungeon. That way it looks pretty appealing because there's light down there, but let's look over here. Let's see. Anything? Any yummies in here? Any yummy treasure? Ooh, you see that skull? That thing caught my eye, bro. Creepy. Creepy. A skitterfang recluse. Ooh, that one's green to me. So that fucker there could probably smell me if I get too close to it. So we gotta be careful of those. The recluses, man. Gotta watch out for them recluses. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're getting into a bit of a deeper area here. I see some crystals are up. Oh, he's gray, but still scary to me. Let's look around a little more. The giant cave bats are pretty cool. Whoa. See how that guy's guarding like a little crawl space? There's a spider behind that wall. Treasure. Treasure. It's a supply crate. Metal pliers, metal cup. So we just ended up getting a little bit of loot. Standard armor padding. Burlap cloth. Darn, I thought it was an actual like treasure chest that would have a schematic. I'm really looking for schematics to craft. The geomancers, there's actually something I do need from them for a quest. The acclamation quest. You gotta do, get an enchanted quill from the geomancers. So those eventually we gotta fight. Go through here. It's quite thick with lads. Goblin lads. There's another chest over there. Dude, this cave is cool, dude. It's got all these like vegetation and stuff in it. Supply crate. Yeah. Crap. Crap! Inventory's full. Yeah, because I didn't bring any bags. But that's alright. We can delete some poison. We don't really need the poison. I can summon the poison. did you see someone run by? Too tired. Look at him in here, dude. He's just freaking clamoring around. He seems to be getting pretty close to these guys. And they're not attacking him. He could have some faction. Like maybe he never fought these guys and so they're not really too pissed at him or whatever. I fought these guys. Ooh, there's another crate back here as well. Treasure! Rusted chainmail coat. Woo! We got a piece of chain, boys. Schematic mercenaries chain coif. Yes. And a corroded crown. Wow. Now that was a good one, boys. We got a piece of chainmail, an actual physical chest piece. Wow. Wow. Scrap a burlap clock we don't need. Metal pliers, throw them away. Standard armor padding. I mean, this shit we don't even need. You would actually build this stuff if you needed it. A metal cup. Don't need it. We're here for treasure only. Wow. A chain coat, boys. It may be rusted, but it's got some armor class on it. You know, Jabba said he was changing it soon to where players will have a great advantage over lower level mobs than them. Also, the XP change. You'd have never thought there was a 60% XP difference between a yellow and a dark blue. Yeah, that's good to know. Yo, Corpse Twister, what's up, dude? I see you out there. Came in during that heart spam. Love it. Oh, nice. They added smelting for alchemists. You only need to talk to the alchemist in time to get the skill. Dude, that's fantastic. I also noticed that they added some more raw components to the supplier. So if you're looking for, if you're curious about whether or not something's on there, I would check it, because more stuff got added. Sweet, we got a treasure chest. We got a couple of supply chests, but then we actually found a real legit treasure chest. And it had some chainmail in it. And a chainmail recipe. So, pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool, man. We're doing rogue stuff. We're doing rogue stuff. I think this room here is a boss room. Or like a named spawn room. Let's do something real quick. Let me get over here into this corner. I'm gonna bring up the map. I want to see the map of this place as best as I can. Alright, so here we are. We came in here, we went left, it was a dead end, we went this way, and then down and left. And so... don't think I'm quite all the way back to the emissary, though. Purple. That was an empty room. Went this way. And then left, right, and then... so I think I'm right here. I think I'm in this room right here. Let's see. Supply crates. Yeah, so there's a fuck ton of supply crates in here. I don't know if supply crates share with treasure chests or what, but ground spawns I'm looking for. I don't see anything. Alright, well, I'm just checking. We'll keep looking around. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff to explore and look for, but I kind of wanted to get a little preview there. I thought I actually could filter the layer and only get the cave system itself up, but there's no layer there to filter. But I want to say that is a room that has a named take another quick peek around the room before I leave. Yeah. So many in here. They're all like, bah, 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 bah. I don't really care to mine the Tascium. You know what I mean? I don't wanna come out of stealth. I know that these guys won't necessarily see me, but we'll keep it creamy. We're gonna keep it creamy and just stay stealthed. Not stop to mine anything random. Skitterfang Hunter. He is gray to me, so as long as they're gray to me, I can usually sneak by them. You know, but some of those green spiders, like the little green ones, can smell me out a little further. Like if I stood directly on his feet, he would detect me, but being a little away from him is okay. Alright, we're not going up there. We're going this way, deeper into the gloom. There's that guy looking through the hole again. Uh-oh, Merle's corpse. Merle! Oh, I just came from there. I just went around in a loop. A loop. Ooh. Thought I saw spider legs, man. Yeah, how do I get through there to that side? I guess we'll go up. Go a different way. Hey, Flux. Welcome in, welcome in. Tempted to buy the game, what is the best solo class? Well, people are saying Shaman right now. The Shaman has a pretty tough pet. It can heal, it can buff, it can do dots, all kinds of stuff. They're saying Shaman. The highest level soloing character on our server, the highest level character on our server is a soloing character. They are an enchanter. So the enchanters are doing pretty well. The enchanters have a way to lock down a mob and then nuke it and then lock it down and then nuke it and lock it down. So they have a little, like a root rot. It's not a root rot. It's like a root nuke technique. They've got a root nuke that's doing really well. And so the highest level character on our server, he's like 22 or 23 or something like that. And he's out in the plains, dude. He's out in some high level spot just by himself, just fighting stuff. So it depends on what technique you want to use. The necromancers are very strong soloers. They've got a great pet. They've got great dots and utility. They do have a small heal. You know, they've got a lot of stuff. Shamans are one of the better ones. The summoners are great at it. At level 20, the summoners get 2 pets, dude. 2 elemental pets. So that's pretty bananas. You know, it's a little bananas. This is a named room also. The named guy's not up right now, but this is a room I would expect to find a treasure chest in as well. Don't see one though. Just a Tascium crystal. There's other classes too that can solo. Those are just some of the better ones. Ooh, I see a chest. Now this is a one-way pit here. Drops down to the harder area of this goblin cave, where you can find the chieftain and some other folks. Meat cleaver, tool haft, armor reinforcement. We don't even want that shit. Don't want it. So what you do here when you're a party...
Being raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Hey, Kirkis coming in with that sweet, sweet raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're sneaking around the goblin caves. Doing a bit of exploring, doing a bit of treasure hunting. And I was just getting ready.
We're being attacked. We're being attacked.
I was just getting ready to drop down into this area here. See that, Vertheus? I opened up the crate and I didn't take anything out of it, and it disappeared like a minute later. So a pretty short timer on those. Thank you again, Kirkisk, for hitting us with that raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy, playing a level 19 rogue on the Vale of Azara server. I am sneaking around the dungeon, the goblin caves, and we've come to a point where there's just a one-way drop down. A one-way drop down. You can go in, and you better make sure you break your way in, because it's going to be rough. Whenever a party does this, what they do is they face north like this, and then they drop down all at the same time. Like your tank, everybody, the healer, everybody's got to be ready. Everybody drops down and just goes to the north wall, and then you make it in. There are several mobs around in here, so you will find goblins and stuff ready to go. You do have to kind of break your way in. If everybody drops down and goes like south, you're gonna aggro, you know what I mean? So it's just best to go north. It's a better drop in. Okay. Let's do some business. We're looking for a bit of treasure while we're here. Oh, I think I'm seeing more spiders up ahead. Big ones too. Death Weavers. These have gotta be the higher level ones of the dungeon. So I'm thinking these fuckers could probably smell me. Spiders are real smelly, like they'll smell you. They're smellers, man. They love to smell. Recluse, Fang Hunter. We're looking for treasure. Even though I'm climbing up, even though I dropped down the pit and I'm climbing up, I'm like just kind of looking for treasure along the way. It's a pretty close spider there. What I do also have, and I don't have it on my bar, which is I have a shadow step as well that's actually pretty handy. So I should have that up. You can like, as long as it's in line of sight, you can freaking, you know, you can shadow step to places like, or if I'm up here and I want to shadow step across the way, it's pretty cool. Shadow step also will auto jump you to your target too, so if you happen to target a spider or something, you know, if I targeted that spider and I hit shadow step, it would right to him, so not necessarily a good thing sometimes. So the way out of that place is you climb up this ramp. We're gonna search the goblin interior, but I just wanted to check this main ramp here leading out of it for treasure chests. Okay, so this is like a doorway here. Here, let's do a little shadow step. Oops, I shadow stepped above. I was trying to get a little too fancy. I don't remember these hallways or this room. Ooh. Go in here. Any treasure? Any treasure? Arr, we're looking for treasure. Oh, wow. I've never been in here. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I've never been here. And apparently there's another drop down here. Holy moly. We must be in like a loft or something, like an upper area. That's pretty cool though. This whole room seems empty. You could probably just pull here. This would be actually a really good camp. Just hang out here and frickin' pull to it. Not bad. Seems like a pretty good place to take a quick break, which I actually do need to do. Oh, look, there's just a... Oh, dude, this is probably an alchemist quest or something. Or a shaman quest, maybe. There's just like a flame burning here. Unless it's supposed to be in one of these torches and it's just not showing. But to me, it looks like a mystical flame, kind of, right? Like... Is it? Here we go. We're gonna AFK like this, dude. New people are gonna come in the stream and be like, "What's he doing, dude? What's he got?" I'll tell them it's like, I look like I'm on fire. Anyways, I need to take a quick AFK rest break, a real small health break, if you don't mind. I'll be right back. If you're new in the stream, hit that follow button. Okay, BRB.
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli. Nyt on jäätä.
Alright, adventurers, I'm back. We had a nice restful break. Thank you. Thank you so much for sticking around, supporting the stream while I take a break. Got a fresh cup of coffee, nice and hot. Testing. 1, 2, 3. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Kenthros, how you doing? Oh no, what's happening? LOL. It's not just me then. What happened? We get a spam of. We had a spammer in the chat, didn't we?
What a spammer!
When was the last time you played EverQuest?
This way, when was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
No sound? I'll have to reboot OBS. OBS. Yeah, this happens sometimes. I think from a light power surge. I just ran the coffee maker.